Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn on my microphone. Okay. Let me, just get that started. That started. My mic is on, correct? Alright, system 1, system 2, system 3. Okay, everything should be working. Hello! Today, we are going to do pool number 16 of Big Bracket 1 AM, stage 1. We're going to get those amiibo loaded right now because I did load everything in advance. That's why there's a little bit of a late start to the stream. Well, only about a few minutes, but still. So, we'll get straight to the chase right here. System 1, we are going to see NetEasy's Hero facing off against Fergie's Ganondorf. On system number 2, we are going to see Eon 2's Pyramithra going off against Rock My Rolls Steve. Then on system 3, bottom right corner, we are going to see Sophia's Lucas against Paterera's Mega Man. So, the goal for tonight is to get pools 16, 17, 18, and 19 done. That's why I'm cutting straight to the chase. I'm not going to be doing any commentary on pool 16 until probably the later rounds because I got some stuff IRL that I'm going to be doing here in the same room. But pool 16 is going to be starting right now. I'll be back on the microphone in about round number 8. Maybe I'll update with the standings, all that. But pool 16 starts now. Alright, just a little heads up, this is round number 5 right now on all 3 systems. After this round, we are going to switch to the Omega forms for the second half, and we'll give you the half-time standings. Alright, so Perky is going to suffer his first loss of pools as we're getting close to halfway point. We're going to be in the double box for now with the audio coming from the right on system number 3. On the left is Sophia's Lucas against Net Easy Hero. And on the right is Hadera's Mega Man against Rock My Rolls Alex. Alright, and this game 3 between Spider-Man and Ruben is going to be the last game before the halfway point of pool number 16. Alright, and that's going to do it for the first half of pool number 16. This is going to be a 2-1 victory for Rock My Rolls Alex over Patarera's Mega Man. As we'll put that trail box on system 1 real quick. We're going to put these screenshot buttons real quick. Pergy suffers his first loss of this pool, so Pergy has a 4-1 record. We'll do a full detail of the standings once we switch over to the Omega form of stages. So just going to back out real quick. Change the stage list, so up, right, press those start buttons, get those start buttons started again. And let's get those AMIIBO scanned, so clear out everything. On the top part of your screen, this is going to be system number 1. We are going to see Pergy's Ganondorf going up against AMIIBO's Hero. As for the bottom left corner of your screen, system number 2, we are going to see Rock My Rolls Steve facing off against Eon's Pyra and Mythra. And that's for the bottom right corner of the screen, we are also going to see Patarera's Mega Man against, ladies and gentlemen, Sophia's Lucas. That's system number 3 on the bottom right corner of your screen. Round 6 is going to start right now, but let's take a little look at those standings as we are at the halfway point of Pool 16. In first place is NetEasy's Hero, Melon Seed, 4-1 record plus 6 differential. And in second place is Pergy's Ganondorf Smack, 4-1 record plus 5 differential. These two AMIIBO are facing off against each other right now in round number 6. The winner will advance to a 5-1 record, while the loser will fall down to 4-2. There are two AMIIBO behind these two with 3-2 records. That's going to be Rock My Roll Steve and Eon's Pyra Mythra. Rock My Roll has a plus 2 differential compared to Eon's plus 1 differential. Then, at the bottom part of this pool, we have Patarera's Mega Man with a 1-4 record, minus 5 differential, against Sophia's Lucas, who is winless right now, 0-5 with a minus 9 differential. That's going to be a huge down air spike, as I'm going to get off the mic. I'm not going to do any commentary because I'm still working on some IRL stuff right now. I just want to have this pool broadcasted for general public review. But that's the standings at the halfway point. I'm going to leave this super important matchup right here on the top of your screen.
Alright, I'm just gonna get on the mic and drop some basketball news real quick. We got some basketball news.
Oh, let me talk for this. Yeah, so I had the audio from the stream playing in the background. I'm gonna drop some basketball news real quick. This comes from Shams himself. But Coach Pop is not gonna return for the San Antonio Spurs. He's not expected to return for the rest of the year. This is being dropped right now from Shams on his Twitter. So yeah, I didn't expect him to return anyways. He suffered that mild stroke back in like November, I think. But I just want to drop that news real quick as it's going live. But this game 3 right here between Fergie and NetEasy, this is going to be an important game 3. Right now, Fergie has the lead, and that's going to go forward and make this 2 stocks each. I'm going to leave y'all with the rest of this game 3 right now, but I just want to drop that little bit of news real quick.
Alright, I just want to point something out on the bottom left corner of your screen. System number 1. That's a very rare occurrence that we're going to see that. But that is a 6-6 game 3. No, I think the 6-7 is a rare, but 6 taken, 6 dropped. I don't remember the exact conditions for that, but I just want to point that out on system number 1 real quick. Actually, I can say the replay. This system 1, yeah, I can take that replay. We'll look at that later. I just want to point that out real quick. Alright, with 3 rounds remaining to this pool, we're going to take another look at the standings. Fergie remains at the top with a 6-1 record. Then at 5-2, we have NetEasy 0. Both of these amiibo have +7 differentials. Fergie does have the 2-0 sweep against NetEasy, however, because both of NetEasy's losses came to Fergie. Every other game, NetEasy has won. Then in 3rd place, we have Eon Pyramithra, 400 record +1 differential. Then you got Rock My Rolls Steve, who is currently 3-4. In 5th place, we have Hadara's Mega Man with 2-5 record. And then at the bottom, we have Sophia's Lucas, who just got the first win of these round robin pools. So everyone has at least one win, everyone has at least one loss. 3 rounds remain. This round might be able to determine if NetEasy and Fergie could possibly run away with the pools in the last few rounds. So this round is critical, especially for those in the middle who stood and outside looking in chance. Specifically, Eon, who actually faces NetEasy in the bottom right corner. We're actually going to bring that up to the front. This is game 1 between Rebis and Melon Seed. I did not mean to type that. Whoops, whoops. I meant to press the backspace button. Anyways, snooping as usual, I see. Okay, so that's actually the second set Sophia won. She went to game 3 against Ganondorf in the earlier rounds, but she won again just now. That's her second win. She won against let's see, who she beat? She beat Eon's Pyramithra in round 7. Let's see, that's gonna be that's a 2-1 victory for NetEasy over Eon. I was gonna get on the mic anyways just to say we're going on a double box, but actually we're going to single boxes actually, System 3 only. So that's going to be a win for Eon's Pyramithra over Padrare's Mega Man. We're going to do single box System 3 only for now, just so we can catch System 3 up with the other two systems, just because that round 8 set took a little bit of time. So we are going to have Rock My Roll Steve against NetEasy's Hero. And let's just take a little look at standings right now. I'm curious.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so as things stand right now, this game still has to run, but Perky has a 7-2 record. NetEasy at the moment has a 6-2 record. Eon is 5-4. Rock My Roll is 4-4, but still has to finish their set. Both Padarera and Sophia have 2-7 records. Padarera is -9 compared to Sophia's -10. I do believe that NetEasy will have the 1 seed, or at least control the 1 seed with a win. Because that'll put NetEasy with a +9 or +10 differential with 1 round remaining. But let me look at the rest real quick. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice down air from this hero. Alright, alright. We've been seeing a bunch of those get all that. We even saw a 0 to death back in round, I think it was round 1 or round 2 against Eon's Power Mithra. Yeah, that was back in round number 2. We just did a side special KO, and that is 2 KOs in the span of about 10 to 15 seconds in this game number 1. This is a critical, let's see, this is the round 9 matchup, right? Yeah, this is round 9. So if we do the math, alright. So Pergy has clinched one of the 2 spots in the final stage. Yeah, I like heroes down there. I need to retrain my hero meal, actually, the Madman, because he was in this tournament earlier. He like placed last in his pool. I think it was like pool number 7. Yeah, pool 7. He only went like 2 and 8, something like that, minus 12 differential. I need to retrain my hero, and I was high on the offstage agenda, but I wasn't too high on down there back then. But I've seen all these hero down airs, and ooh, go to bed, Steph Curry. Anyways, what I was gonna say is I was definitely on a hero offstage agenda, but more fair than dare. But I'll definitely lean more towards dare whenever I retrain the Madman. I'll do that when this tournament ends. Yes, hero is so fun to watch. All right. I might be revealing my Unk status when I say this name, but Magic Man. He was a Soul Man's hero, C#. That was such a fun hero to watch back in the day, like around the time when the hero first came out. Well, the hero AMIIBO. Right? Wait, was Magic? Oh, that's gonna be a whack KO. Wait, was Magic Man Soul Man's hero or Staples' hero? I don't remember. Anyways. What I was going to say is, with a win in this set right here, NetEasy will clinch the 2nd spot into the final stage, and there will be no drama whatsoever in the 10th and final round. However, wait, let me do some math. Okay, let's see. If NetEasy loses, oh wait, no, NetEasy took game number 1. If NetEasy takes game 1 here, he falls down to having a... Let's see, NetEasy would only fall to a 7 differential, and then getting swept in the final round would only put NetEasy down to 5. The best y'all can do is 4. Okay, I just did the math. In my head and out loud. NetEasy, congratulations, you have clinched the other spot, regardless if you lose your last 2 sets or not, because the lowest differential you can go is -5 from this point. So congratulations. You just had to take one of these 2 games, one game here or one game in the next set, and you took that game number 1 with the go to sleep. So congratulations. You are in the 2nd stage, even if you lose this set in the next one. So there will be no drama whatsoever in the 10th and final round, as this game is going to be last stock. I have not actually started the IRL thing I needed to do, so I'm going to be working on that. It's not schoolwork or anything, it's just, I got a pile of stuff I need to sort through. But I'm going to be off the microphone for the rest of this pool. Pergy and NetEasy have clinched the 2 spots for this pool, so there is no drama remaining to pool 16. But there is still 1 round after this single match ends.
Alright, and NetEasy is going to get a 2-1 victory against this Alex. So 2-1 against Rock My Roll. We're going to go on the triple box, and we're actually going to put that triple box on system number 1 real quick. So this is a 2-1 for NetEasy. We'll do screenshots of system 2, system 3 real quick, just for documentation purposes. I mean, we have the stream here, but if something happens to my channel, I'll at least have the screenshots. And maybe some of the replays. They're never going to update this game again. Watch as commentator curse comes in. We've been dealing with a bunch of that lately. Alright, so the 10th and final round, there is no drama whatsoever because Pergy and NetEasy have already clinched the 2 spots. But System 1, we're going to have Pergy facing off against Eon's Pyramithra. On System 2, which is the bottom left corner, we're going to see NetEasy facing off against Sophia. And as for that bottom right corner, we are going to see Rock My Rolls with Steve going off against Hadara's Mega Man. So let me check if there's any stakes, any drama, but let's get that round 10 started right now. No stakes, no drama, because as I said, Perky and NetEasy have already clinched. There is still a race for the 1 seed, however, but NetEasy has a huge advantage. With the way the differential is, if NetEasy wins, NetEasy clinches the 1 seed. If Pergy wins and NetEasy, let's see. Because both of me will have 7-2 records. NetEasy is +9 while Pergy is +7. But Pergy has 16 games taken compared to NetEasy's 15. So there could be a little bit of math going on for that number 1 seed, but the general idea is NetEasy win, NetEasy takes that 1 seed. If both win, then NetEasy will still have that 1 seed because high differential. Similar case if both lose. If Pergy wins and NetEasy loses, then Pergy will have that number 1 seed. Only other thing is, as well, is if Rock My Roll will finish at 500, and if Eon can finish with the winning record, or 500. Because Eon is 5-4, Rock My Roll is 4-5, but there's nothing much aside from that. There's a chance that we do see the last place AMIIBO with a 3-7 record though, but that's only going to happen if both Hadara and Sophia can get wins. So, not much drama here. This is going to be a very tame and mild round number 3, as that's a bomb. But I'll just leave y'all with the rest of Pool 16. This will be the last you see of some of these AMIIBO.
Alright, so Pergy is going to get that win. I think it was a 2-0 win against Eon 2. Let me double check the Okay, so yeah, that was a 2-0 for Pergy over Eon 2. So Pergy will finish with a 8-2 record, I believe. We are on the double block between System 2 and System 3, with the audio being on the left. The left matchup is NetEasy versus Sophia. If NetEasy can seal the deal against this Lucas, NetEasy will take the 1 seed, also with an 8-2 record. And this might be the most dominant 1-2 duo we see in any of these pools. Alright, and that's going to be a 2-0 win for Rockmar Rolls Alex against Padawera's Mega Man. So, 2-0 over there. We're going to keep it over here. It's going to be last stock in this game number 2 between NetEasy and Sophia. NetEasy does have that 1-0 lead, but there's a chance in this game it does go to game 3. So, one final game. NetEasy has already clinched, but this match right here determines the 1 seed and the 2 seed of Pool 16. If NetEasy wins this game right here, NetEasy is the 1 seed. And if NetEasy continues to do that, then NetEasy is going to be the number 2 seed. Ladies and gentlemen, the commentator's curse.
Lucas wins.
Sophia will finish with a 3-7 record. I turned off my mic because I was gonna laugh so hard because of the kamikaze, but Sophia's gonna win. NetEasy will advance with a 7-3 record, folks. So first place is gonna be Pergy's Ganondorf Smack with an 8-2 record, and second place is going to be NetEasy's hero Smellenseek with a 7-3 record. Pergy will have a +9 differential compared to NetEasy's +8. But those will be the 2 amiibo that do advance, as this, I believe, despite that blunder in that final game, despite that blunder, this is going to be the most dominant 1 seed and 2 seed duo that we see. So Group 16. Alright. We're going to get started with Group 17 in a couple of minutes. NetEasy. This is stage 1 out of 3. Stage 2 is going to be more round robin pools. It's all the amiibo that advance, so there's going to be 48 amiibo that advance. It'll get split into 8 pools, so you don't got to worry about final bracket yet. And final bracket will be double elimination, so you don't got to worry too much either. It's just going to be a regular 16-man double elimination, best of 3 until top 3, so yeah. We're going to put the troll box on system 1 real quick because we're just going to do the basic boring stuff, the screenshots, the back out, the scan amiibo. But we're gonna get resumed with this tournament in about, let's see, what time is it? 7:34. We'll get back at like 7:40 p.m. Do a quick little 5-minute break, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, nah, more like 2 to 3 minute long break. Let's back out. We gotta delete these amiibo from the existence of our Switch. So, and are you sure you want to quit without saving your amiibo figure's progress? Any growth since the last save will be lost, and spirits used for inheritance will return. Yes, these aren't mine. Alright, and we'll need a couple of minutes in order to load the actual amiibo for pool number 17, but let's edit the stage list real quick so we go on battlefield form for the first half of these pools. So we're going to go back to battlefield form. This pool is going to feature Joe's Piranha Plant, Padarera's Luigi, Eon 2's Mii Brawler, Luckman's Hero, Nina Nuts Pokemon Trainer, and Rap's Duck Hunt Dogfather. Let's see. I'm gonna do a little bit scrolling down. We're probably gonna go all the way down to pool 19 tonight, as this is the first of 4 pools we'll try to do. I'm just gonna try to stall down a little because I need to actually scan these middle and power saves, all that. I have an index card in like my actual desk space IRL, and I just write like the amiibo nickname, sorry, not the nickname, but the trainer, next to the thing, because I have 8 power tags, but I only need 6 for these pools. So I do like index card, all that. Split into 6 segments, write down the trainer's nickname. It makes scanning things much easier because I know which power type belongs to which trainer, and I don't gotta worry about scanning the power saves. I only gotta scan the power saves once, but I'm gonna get these mules scanned. We'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. Alright, and we're back right now. We are going to get pool 17 started in a little second. All the amiibo have been preloaded, so we just actually got to scan them into the actual game. So, as mentioned earlier, the 6 amiibo in pool number 17 are going to be Eon's Mii Brawler, Beat Rush, Joe's Piranha Plant, the Plant, Luckman's Hero Mythos, 99 Knots Pokemon Trainer, Blazer Draw, Paterera's Luigi, Louisiana, and Rap Jam's Duck Hunt, Dog Fodder. So we're going to get those scanned right now. On system number 1, you are going to start off with Luckman's Hero Mythos, as my power tag just went flying halfway across the room. That's what Bad Grip does. Alright, so Luckman's Hero Mythos is going to face off against Joe's Piranha Plant, the Plant. On the bottom left corner of your screen, that's going to be system number 2. We are going to get started over there with Rap Jam's Duck Hunt facing off against Eon 2's Me Brawler Beat Rush. And as for that bottom right corner, we are going to see 99 Knots Pokemon Trainer. This is going to be an Ivysaur lead Pokemon Trainer starting off against Paterera's Luigi, Louisiana. So, the second out of 4 pools we're going to do tonight is about to get started. It's going to be Pool 17, as Pool 17 starts now.
Game. Pokemon Trainer.
Everyone did
Win. Game. Three, two, one, go!
Oh, hell no. That's going to get me a copyright strike. Okay, we're going to switch to Session 3 immediately. I'm sorry. Just for a little context, there's a bot that'll do like a false copyright strike for Guile's theme as well as some of the other Street Fighter themes, the basic ones. And, yeah. Even though it's a false copyright strike, you can just win the appeal by just saying appeal or something like that. Still, let's not deal with that. Even though I don't make any money off this channel, still.
Alright, I know it's only been 3 rounds, but I want to point something out at this current point of this pool. There are 4 Amiibo with 2-1 records right now. It is Luckman's Hero, who just suffered his first loss, 999's Pokemon Trainer, Joe's Piranha Plant, and Rap JM's Duck Hunt. So, the matchup we're actually going to focus on is going to be the System 1 matchup right now between Joe and 999. The winner of this matchup will advance to a 3-1 record after the 4 rounds. I don't know if this game is in Game 1 or Game 2 because I haven't been paying too much attention. I've been keeping things on in the background. So everyone has at least 1 loss right now. The only Amiibo without a win right so far is Padarera's Luigi, who's currently 0-3. As for the differentials of those 2-1 Amiibo, Luckman is +3, 999 is +2, Joe is +1, and Rap is +0. But there's still 7 rounds remaining to round robin X2 games. But just a little heads up, we could possibly see a tight and crowded situation in this pool. Alright, so Joe's going to have a 1-0 lead in this game. As for the bottom left corner of the screen, that's going to be Game 3 between Rap and Padarera. Rap is trying to advance his 3-1 record to catch up with the winner of this top matchup and possibly Luckman's Hero, while Padarera is trying to get his first win of these round robin X2 pools. As for the bottom right corner of your screen, Luckman is going to take game number 1 against Eon's Mii Brawler. So Luckman is also trying to catch up with the winner of the top, as well as possibly Rap's Duck Hunt. Alright, and game 3 is going to start between Joe and 999. as mentioned before, the winner of this Game 3 right here will advance to a 3-1 record after 4 rounds, and they might have to do some catching up with, let's see, there is going to be no catching up with Rap, as Patarera is going to get his first win of these Round Robin X2 pools. But there is still potentially having to do catching up with Luckman on the bottom right. But Luckman is down to his last stock right now. As we'll see what happens, as that is a 1-0 lead for Luckman right now. That game could probably go to game 3, and it will go to game number 3. And Joe is going to get that victory. So Joe will advance to a 3-1 record after 4 rounds with this 2-1 victory over 99 Meanwhile, on top of your screen, 99 is facing off against Luckman. Luckman has 2 stocks remaining against, never mind, Luckman is going to be down to his last stock against Eon's Mii Brawler. If Luckman wins that set on the bottom right corner, Luckman will also advance to a 3-1 record. If Luckman loses, Luckman will fall down to a 2-2 record. We're actually going to put that game on the top right now. This is game 3 of round number 4 from system number 3. But that's for the bottom left corner. I'm gonna just screenshot that, all that. You're about to see Rap's Duck Hunt against Joe's Piranha. So player 1 is going to be Rap. Player 2 is going to be Joe. As for the action here on the top of your screen, Luckman is at 105%, while this Eve is at 89%. Just got forward smash is going to come off stage, put back on stage. A neutral special or a side special should be able to KO this hero if it is able to land, as it is 116, and there's that side special. So Luckman is going to fall down to a 2-2 record, as Eon is able to get the win. We're going to put the focus here on System 1 between Rap and Joe, because Joe is the only amiibo with a 3-1 record at this point, if my math is correct. As for the bottom right corner, you're about to see Patarera facing off against Eon. So Patarera, player 1, Eon, player 2. Let's scroll over to the rankings real quick. And yes, we have a very tight pool as we get closer to the halfway point. Joe is 3-1 right now, but Joe only has a +2 differential, ladies and gentlemen. 6 games taken, 4 games dropped. Meanwhile, let's see. Luckman, Nine Not Not, Eon, and Rap all have 2-2 records, but they all have different differentials. Luckman is +2, Nine Not Not is +1, Eon is +0, and Rap is -1. Then in last place you have Harrer's Luigi with 1-3 record, but this is only round 4 out of 10. There are still 6 rounds, including the 3 matches that you see right here on your screen from the show box. So anything can still happen. Joe can easily miss out if anything happens, and Patterera can still make it in from this point, but we might be on pace to seeing a very, very tight pool number 17.
going to enter the double box right now. As never mind, we're not going to enter the double box. We're going to go to System 2 exclusively because Eon got a 2-0 victory, and so does Joe. So System 2 exclusively. Hopefully this is also not the end of the set. This is also the end of the set. So this is going to be the end of round number 5. So let's document those down. So 2-0 for Joe, 2-1 for Not. And we're also going to have 2-0 for Beat Rush. So Joe, even though this is a very tight pool, Joe is starting to run away with it a little as we get towards the halfway point. Let's put our trophy box in System 1 real quick. So screenshot, AA, screenshot. That is the home button. I don't remember if we did a screenshot on System 2 to begin with, so let's do a second screenshot just in case. Before we get to round number 6, we need to switch over to the Omega form of stages for the second half of this pool. So, up, Battlefield only, nope, Omega form only. So, we're gonna press those start buttons again. We'll take a look at those standings once we get these sets rolling. So, we don't need to despawn Louisiana. Louisiana does not need to be despawned today, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, on System number 1, we are going to have Joe's Piranha Plant facing off against Luckman's Hero. On System number 2, we're going to have Eon 2's Mii Brawler Beat Rush facing off against Rap Jam's Duck Hunt. And as for System 3, we already have Patera's Luigi loaded because we did not need to despawn it. But player 2 for this match is going to be Nuts Puma Trainer Laser Draw. So, the Omega half of Pool 17 is starting right now. And we're going to look at those standings real quick as we're at the halfway point. First place right now belongs to Joe's Piranha Plant with a 4-1 record but only a +4 differential. Second place is 99 Knots Pokemon Trainer with a 3-2 record, a +2 differential with 8 games taken and 6 games dropped. This is important because third place right now belongs to Eon's Mii Brawler Beat Rush, also with a 3-2 record, also with a +2 differential, but Eon has a 7 games taken, 5 games dropped. So that's why Not is ranked as the second place right now. None of those 3 amiibo mentioned face each other in this round 6. However, all of the amiibo are still relatively relevant, including Luckman and Rap. Luckman is facing off against Joe right now on the top, and on the bottom left we're going to see Rap going off against Eon. Patera's Luigi with a 1-4 record, still technically in this right now, but that's going to be on the bottom right corner going off against Not Pokemon Trainer. But that's going to be the second half action right now. We'll provide the standings at the end of each round, as this pool is probably going to be a tight finish, tight all that, unlike the last pool we did.
2, 1, go!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep training and working on your sides. Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both legs. Now, return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. While exhaling, bend forward and touch your toes with both hands. Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now, return to your original position.
Three, two, one, go!
conclusion of round 6, let's take a little look at the standings again, because this is going to be a very, very tight pool. First place belongs to 9 Pokemon Trainer with a 4-2 record and a +3 differential. Second place is going to belong to Joe's Piranha Plant, also a 4-2 record, but only a +3 differential, after suffering that 2-1 loss to Luckman's Hero. Then, third place, fourth place, and fifth place all belong to Luckman's Hero, Eon's Mii Brawler, and Rap's Duck Hunt. The differentials of these amiibo are +2, 0, and -1 respectively. Luckman has taken 9 games but dropped 7. Eon has taken and dropped 7 games, while Rap has taken 7 but dropped 8 games. Hedorera might be able to be eliminated. Actually, yes. There is a elimination scenario here in round 7. If Not and Joe win their respective sets, or wait, no. Yeah, if Not and Joe win their respective sets and Hedorera loses, then Hedorera will be eliminated. Rap versus Not on the bottom right corner is entering game number 3. So we're actually going to shift the focus of our Turbo Box over to that game right now. This is the start of game 3 between Dogfather and Flazer Draw. After the bottom right corner of the screen, that's going to be game 1 taken from Louisiana against Mythos. As that's going to game 3 too. So we got a game 3 here on the top, we got a game 3 on the bottom right. Whenever one of these game 3 finishes, we will switch over to the other game number 3. Bottom left corner of the screen, I believe that is game number 2, but I do not know who took game number 1, as Joe fell that side special was going to KO them, and this neutral special is going to KO Joe as... Okay, Eon takes the game. And Eon's going to have a 1-0 lead. So that's the latest right now of your Turbo Box. The most important game right now is going to be here at the top, followed by the bottom right, and then the bottom left. Bottom left, Eon has a 1-0 lead against Joe. If Luckman, Eon, and Rap can all get wins against their respective opponents, this pool will be tighter than it was before. With 3 rounds remaining after this. But we're going to see right now. Alright, so 999 is going to get the win over here on System 3. So we'll focus on System number 2. This is also game number 3 between Mythos and Louisiana. So 999's Pokemon Trainer will advance to a 5-2 record. So that potential elimination scenario for this Luigi is still somewhat active. Laser draw with 2-1 on Dogfather. Screenshot now. On the bottom right corner, we're going to see Rap's Duck Hunt against Luckman's Hero, who just got a 2-1 victory over Louisiana. So, Turbo Box on System number 1 right now. The potential elimination scenario is still active for Louisiana. Louisiana can be eliminated if Joe is able to come back, but that's not going to be the case, as Eon is going to get the 2-0 victory over Joe's Piranha Plant. So that's going to conclude round number 7 of these pools. And that's going to be a huge early KO from Luckman. So let's see. System number 1, we're gonna see. Alright, we'll load the amiibo real quick.
So it's going to be Joe versus Patarera and Nut versus Eon. So Joe versus Patarera, Nut versus Eon. Those games are starting right now. Let's look at those standings real quick before I jump off the mic again. First place is Nut with a 5-2 record, +5 differential. Then second, third, and fourth place all have 4-3 records, but with different differentials. Second place currently belongs to Luckman with a +3 differential. Third place belongs to Eon with a +2 differential. And fourth place belongs to Joe with a +1 differential. So let's see, the most important matchup now, I think it's gonna be, wait, because Rap is still alive with a 3-4 record, but at -2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that. I'm gonna have to say the most important matchup that remains right now is gonna be the System 2 matchup. So this is gonna be Nut's Pokemon Trainer against Eon's New Brawlers. This is number 1 versus number 3 right now with 3 rounds remaining. Eon is trying to get some sort of advantage above Luckman and above Joe. Bottom right corner, that's going to be Luckman taking game number 1. If Luckman, Eon, or Joe wins, or if Patarera straight up just loses, then Patarera will be eliminated from advancing to the second stage. As for the top of your screen, Eon is going to take game number 1 against Nut's Pokemon Trainer with that neutral special. Game 2 is going to be on the Omega form. Well, all these matches are going to be on the Omega form for this half of the pools. But, that's already a bunch of damage being dealt. That's already 77% dealt to the Ivysaur. Charizard is going to come out right now. Can Charizard come back with any damage? Already starting to deal with 89 to 44, but some of this is self-inflicted from the Flare Blitz. As Charizard, he needs to come back on stage. That was a self-destruction. The Charizard SD'd. So Nut's going to be down by a stock early, down 1-0 against Eon's Mii Brawler. Because Eon is trying to catch up with this Pokemon Trainer for possibly the top spot. If Eon can get the sweep, Eon, assuming that Luckman doesn't win, could possibly control the top seed of this pool in round number 8. This is round 8, correct? This is in fact round number 8, only 3 rounds remain. So that's going to be your main draw right now. Meanwhile, no, Patarera is going to survive that hit against Joe's Piranha Plant, but not that hit, as Joe has a 1-0 lead against Patarera's Luigi. Joe needs to put more work into possibly catching up against Eon, Luckman, and Nut. Meanwhile, bottom right corner, this is going to be the last stock between Rap's Duck Hunt and Luckman's Hero. No, never mind. Luckman is last stock right now, but Rap still has 2 stocks left. My apologies. But there is a bunch of damage being dealt onto his Duck Hunt right now, as that's going to be a neutral special, somewhat charged, but is not going to be able to hold that charge because it got hit by the forward smash. Meanwhile, on top of your screen, this Pokemon Trainer is last stock right now, down 1-0 against Eon's Mii Brawler. But Charizard is coming out. Charizard is going to use the back row. Has the Flare Blitz to come back on. Self-inflicted damage is not going to be as worth it right now, as this is the last stock. But it's going to be the last stock either. Now Charizard is going to be out. This could potentially backfire, as Squirtle is going to come out right now. A side special might be able to KO, or that forward smash, that's going to do it. Eon is going to get a victory. Rap versus Luckman is going to enter game 3, and we're actually going to put our travel box into that system right now once it loads. So game 3 between Rap and Luckman. Eon's 2-0 victory will put Eon at a 5-3 record. Coming up next on System 2, that's on the bottom right corner of the screen right now. This is going to be Patarera's Luigi against Rap's Duck Hunt. Patarera is eliminated because of the Eon win, however. So these are going to be the last 2 or 3 sets that we see from Patarera's Luigi, thanks to that win from Eon. Patterera is going to be player 1 against Rap. Rap has an outside looking in chance, but Rap critically needs this one right now, a win against Patterera, and Rap will have to face Joe in the 10th round. But Rap might be able to control his destiny as Joe is going to get a 2-0 win against Patterera, so Patterera, if that didn't eliminate him, this will eliminate Patterera. How did I get a negative view? My control panel just went from 50 views to 49. How do I get a negative view? Bruh. Like, that's not even like the CCV, that's straight just the views, like how many people like tuned in. Anyways, System 1, we are going to have another important matchup. This is going to be Naughty Not Nut against Joe, the rematch. That is starting right now on System number 1. We'll put that on the top of the screen once this round 8 match between Rap and Luckman begins. And once that ends, we'll take a look at those standings. But Rap is going to be down to the last stock right now. Here comes Duck Hunt. He's gonna. Oh, he attempted to go for the down air, but gets interrupted by Luckman's up special. Here comes. Oh, that was a forward smash that got interrupted by down tilt. We're gonna see down smash from this hero. That's gonna be a non-critical version. We're gonna see the fully charged neutral special land. Duck Hunt able to parry some of the hits, but not all of them. Sizz, that's gonna miss. Not even gonna come out actually. Hero decides not to use the option. 2 stocks each on the bottom left corner of the screen. Jab, jab, jab from this hero. Kaboom is going to take a bunch of sauce away from this hero, but already back to 42 sauce. This is game number 1 on the bottom left corner of the screen, by the way, between Nut and Joe. We're going to need to see the consequence of this set right here, as it is in fact going to be last stock here at the top of your screen. But this Duck Hunt is down by 119% against the hero, and that forward smash is going to do it. So we're going to put our turbo box onto system number 1. Luckman is going to get 2-1 victory. And once we load the next set over here, we're going to take a look at those standings. So, Eon versus Luckman is going to load on the bottom right corner of your screen. As I believe both of these amiibo have 5 and 3 records. We'll have to check. We're going to check right now. And... oh dear. So, those standings. 2 rounds remain to these pools, and there's going to be a whole bunch of tight drama. In first place right now is Luckman's hero Mythos, 5 and 3 record with a +4 differential, 13 games taken, 9 games dropped. Second place is going to be Eon's Mii Brawler, 5 and 3 record, +4 differential, 11 games taken, 7 games dropped. Then, third place and fourth place. This is going to be Nut and Joe, 5 and 3 records as well, but with +3 differentials. Nut has taken 12 games, dropping 9, and Joe has taken 8 games and dropped 8. So we have 1 versus 2 on the bottom right corner, and 3 versus 4 on the top. The winners of these 2 sets will enter the 10th and final round with the advantage. And let's take a look. Let's take a little preview on those round 10 matchups. Let's see. Joe is going to face Rap in the final round. Luckman and Nut are going to face each other, and Eon will have one of the easiest routes as Eon is going to face Patterera. But this game 1 right here, this is a very critical game number 1. Well, this entire set is critical as the forward air is going to give Nut the game number 1. As for that bottom right corner, it is in fact last stock right now between Beat Rush and Mythos. We're going to put that on the front. We're going to be switching a lot between System 1 and System 3 in this round. So, Beat Rush versus Mythos, 38-49%, as Mythos is going to get his down smash parried, gets hit by the up smash, retaliates with a forward air on land up. But side cup is going to be available for this hero. As we're going to see 71 to 88 after that Eon side special. And neutral special, point blank neutral special. That's going to take game number 1 for Luckman. So, Luckman is up 1-0. Nut is up 1-0. We're going to switch. No, we're going to just keep it over here on this system for now. we're not gonna switch to system number 2 between Patarera and Rap. By the way, because of the nature of these matchups, we're going to have 2 Amiibo with 6 and 3 records at the end of this round. And Rap is either going to be 4 and 5 or 3 and 6, which means that Rap is already eliminated. So 2 Amiibo you see on the bottom right corner, which is going to go to game number 3, I believe. Yep, that's going to be Louisiana versus Dogfather. Those Amiibo are in fact eliminated, so there's only 4 Amiibo left to claim those 2 potential spots. And we're going to switch Triple Box over to system number 1 again. This is going to be last stock for 99 Knots Pokemon Trainer, but Joe is at 150% with 2 stocks. We're going to see a down throw followed by the forward air is going to whip down a forward tilt into a forward air. This Pokemon Trainer is at 77% at Squirtle, and Squirtle is going to get KO'd. So Joe is able to force a game number 3. We're gonna keep it here on game number 3 for now between these 2 Amiibo, as we're gonna see that Super Mario Bros. Ground theme. Alright. I don't have my earbuds on. I should probably put on my earbuds so I can actually hear the music. There we go. Alright. So far, this Charizard is not taking any direct hits. Most of the damage has been, never mind, that's going to be the first hit that doesn't come in the Poison Cloud or that. And was that a possible reverse 0 to death from Joe's Piranha Plant? I don't think it was, but we'll check the replay, we'll check the VOD later on that. But Charizard is going to come out again, and Charizard, oh dear, oh no. Another self-destruction from this Pokemon Trainer. Meanwhile, bottom right corner of the screen, Eon just took game number 2, so that says it's also entering game 3. That's going to be on the second stage. Joe does have the potential to get his possible 3-stock as, ooh, you saw that string, hits. Charizard is out for his Pokemon Trainer, but it's 118, 119 actually because of that Spike Ball. Okay, so we are not going to see a 3-stock, but we do see a critical hit on bottom right corner. Once this set ends, and Joe is going to get the win. So Joe's going to get a 2-1 victory. We're going to come over here, and oh dear, it's a similar scenario too. Luckman is up 2 stocks against Beat Rush, so Mythos with the 2-stock lead. So Joe will advance to a 6 and 4 record entering the final round. And if things hold over here, Luckman might also have a 6 and 3 record, not 6 and 4. So 2-1 for the plant over Laser Draw. We're going to enter the double box with System 3's audio on the right. So you're hearing the stuff on the right. Never mind, we're going to go to the full System 3 only, as Rapid's going to get a 2-1 victory over Patarera. So that'll give Rapid his 4th win. Rapid can still try to finish with a 5 and 5 record and possibly finish a little bit better than the others. Maybe. But Rapid's not going to advance, unfortunately. Here comes the jab from the hero. A down smash non-critical version. We're going to see side special get shield again. Okay, but that's going to be a back throw. 87 to 57% as we see a forward smash, non-critical, so that doesn't kill quite yet. Luckman, I don't think this hero goes off stage, but that is a critical down smash. Luckman is going to get the 2-1 victory. We're going to go back into the triple box. So let's take those screenshots real quick. And we're going to switch over to System 1 real quick of this triple box. Let's get the Amiibo ready, but we're not going to start round 10 quite yet. We're going to look at those standings real quick and see how the playoff math can be calculated. Because this is going to be a very dramatic round number 10. But on the top of your screen, we are going to see Joe's Piranha Plant. 6 and 3 record right now, facing off against Rap's Duck Hunt. Probably the most influential matchup is going to be on the bottom left corner. This is going to be Luckman against Naughty Not. And as for the bottom right corner, Eon Eon did lose in Game 3, but Eon will have an easy matchup against Patarera's Luigi. Before we start round 10, let's take a little look at those standings real quick. So, first place right now belongs to Luckman's Hero Mythos, 6-3 record, +5 differential, 15-10. Joe's Piranha Plant is in second place, also with a 6-3 record, +4 differential, with a 13-9 in individual games. Then, the third and fourth place right now is Eon and 99 Eon is 5-4 with a +3 differential, while 99 is 5-4 with a +2 differential. Let me do a little bit of math real quick. So, if Luckman and Joe are able to win their respective sets against 99 and Rap respectively, then those two amiibo will advance. But if any of those amiibo are to drop their game 10s, if any of those amiibo are to drop their round 10 sets, we will see things potentially open up for Eon and 99. 99 does face Luckman, so we're going to put that on the front. And the 10th and final round of Pool 17 is going to start now. Good luck. I don't know what the math is, but good luck.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoops, I was real excited to tap the thing that turns off my mic. Okay, I'm back on. Anyways, Squirtle's gonna come out for 99 here on the top. Luckman is down by 1 stock, but Luckman is low percent, while here comes the Ivysaur. So, Ivysaur's gonna come out, Ivysaur's gonna get KO'd. So Charizard is gonna come out for Laser Draw. That's gonna be a side special that sends Mythos off stage. Mythos will be able to come back on stage because he does have enough sauce. He didn't really need to use the up special, I believe. That Flare Blitz is going to get interrupted by a neutral special. Bottom right corner, Eon is up 2 stocks against Patarera's Luigi, and as for the bottom left, Joe is in a little bit of dogfight against this Duckling. On his last stock right now, while Rap does have 2 stocks remaining. Okay, and Laser Draw with that down air. This is going to be last stock for Luckman's Hero. Side special gets interrupted, but Squirtle is out now. Squirtle is out for his Pokemon trainer. As we're gonna see Squirtle do a decent amount of damage already. These charge up smashes, they are 1 for 3, still better than 0 for 3. Joe's Piranha Plant is high percent on last stock, as Joe was gonna make sure that this is at least last stock on the bottom left corner. Meanwhile, Squirtle is still out for his Pokemon trainer, as Joe is going to drop game 1 against Rap's Duck Hunt. So, Rap has a 1-0 lead against Joe. If Joe or Luckman were to lose their round 10 matches, this opens the window for Phaser and or Eon. As this is going to be last stock in the top, and Eon's going to get a 1-0 lead against Patarera. And 99 is going to take game number 1 against Luckman. So, the drama is going to get more dramatic here, folks.
3, 2, 1, go!
So what this does mean is, if 99 can take game number 2 against Luckman, a sweep would be huge, because that would send Luckman's differential down to +3 and 99 up to +4. Would this be able to guarantee anything though? No, because if that's still not guaranteed, because if Eon gets a sweep and Joe still wins, that's gonna put Eon and Joe in those Joe and Eon in those top 2 spots. So all of these matchups are relatively important, because Joe can still take the other 2 games, and oh, that's gonna be a huge down air from Rap's Duck Hunt. That's gonna be 2 stocks each here on the top as well. Meanwhile, Eon Eon does have this Luigi at high percentage, but is getting bullied by a couple of forward tilts right now. We're gonna see where the next KO comes from. Luckman is at 83% against this Pokemon trainer. Ivysaur being the Pokemon of choice right now. It is, let's see. We're just waiting for the next action to happen as, okay, Rap's Duck Hunt is going to be on last stock right now. Charizard is going to come out for the Pokemon trainer, and Eon is going to be up 2 stocks in game 2, up by 1. Luckman is going to be down to his last stock in this game number 2. Luckman might be eliminated if Luckman does not win this set. If Luckman can force game 3, that can improve his chance, but getting swept might be a death sentence for Luckman as the Charizard is still out. Joe's going to force a game 3 on the bottom left corner, ladies and gentlemen. So Joe versus Raps entering game 3. Squirtle comes out for the Pokemon trainer. So 77% for this hero right now. Still has all of his sauce available. He's going to shield that up smash. As for the bottom right, this Luigi is at a high percent. The stocks do not matter. It is last stock for this Luigi. Meanwhile, Luckman is at 101% as the Ivysaur is out for 99 not the Pokemon trainer. And, okay, so there is going to be no 3 stock from Eon as Devil Down Airs is going to bully this hero. And Charizard's going to come out. Charizard going to Flare Blitz. Luckman is able to parry. Eon is going to win 2-0. So Eon has a 2-0 win, and this is going to give Eon a great differential if Luckman is able to get swept. Meanwhile, Luckman is going to get swept. So the only game that is left is going to be this game 3 between Joe and Rap JM. So let's do the calculations as only one game remains. 99 gets a 2-0 win over Luckman, and Eon 2 gets a 2-0 win over Patarera. We're going to look at those standings right now to see how this game 3 affects Joe. If Joe would still be alive if Joe loses. So, Joe, if you're watching, this is win or die. You hear me? It is win or die in this game number 3. Eon is in first place right now, 6-4 with a +5 differential. Not is in second place, 6-4 with a +4 differential, and you are on your last stock. If you lose this set, you will fall to a +3 differential, and you will not advance against this Duck Hunt. So you need to take this stock right now. If you are watching this right now, Joe, this is win or die for Joe's Piranha Plant Amiibo, as Luckman will be eliminated. Luckman will not advance from pool number 17. So will Rap play spoiler, or will Joe survive and advance to pool 3 as the 1 seed? Also, one other tidbit. Joe can either be the 1 seed or eliminated. So that's another thing too, as Joe's at 86, 90%. Can Joe make this last stock at least? The Spike Ball, gonna send this Duck Hunt off stage, gonna charge that Poison Cloud, as we are going to see forward smash from this Duck Hunt, and spoiler will in fact happen from Rap's Duck Hunt. Joe will not advance. Dogfather plays spoiler at the last moment, and Dogfather is actually going to finish at 0.500. Dogfather will finish 5-5. So, the final result of all this drama: first place is Eon 2's Mii Brawler Beat Rush. Second place is 99 Knots Pokemon Trainer Flazer Draw. Those two amiibo with 6-4 records, a +5 and a +4 differential respectively, are going to advance from pool number 17. I don't think this Piranha Plant heard me. I don't think, because Piranha Plant doesn't have ears. I don't think this plant heard me at all. Alright, so let's see, what time is it right now? It's 9:02 right now in the Central Time. We're going to try to get 2 more pools done tonight and the remaining 5 tomorrow. So let's see. Pool 18. We'll get started with Pool 18 in a couple of minutes. Go get some water, go get some food, drink, snacks. We're still going to be here for another like 3 hours because this pool and Pool 19. But we're going to back out real quick. And we're going to back out again. Let's despawn the amiibo that were used from this last pool. We don't need these anymore for a little while. Let's open the Smash Map menu once they all open up. We're going to add those rules real quick so we go back to the battlefield form. And alright, I'm gonna turn up my mic so I can set things up for pool number 18. Pool 18 will probably start in the next, let's say, 5 minutes. Alright, so just get water real quick while I set up these pools. Alright, I'm back. We're gonna get started with pool number 18, so let's get those amiibo loaded onto the systems. System 1, System 2, and System number 3 of our amiibo triple box. So, System number 1, we are going to start off with Sand, SFF2's Steve Amiibo Shinto. Sand's first opponent is going to be Lucille's Ryu Zeta Prime. As for the system number 2, we'll put system number 2 over here on the top real quick. Player 1 of system number 2 is going to be another one of Rats Duck Hunts. This is going to be Rut Road. And the first opponent this Duck Hunt is going to face is going to be Obsessive Mewtwo Pro Life. As for system number 3, we are going to get started on system number 3 with player 1 going to be TJ Gators Lucas Amiibo An error occurred while reading Amiibo data. Please try again. Alright, I will in fact try again. System 3 will begin with TJ Gators, Lucas Amiibo, Poro, facing off in the first round against Fami's Dr. Mario Flatliner. So, just a little recap of the 6 Amiibo we have. We have Shinto, Zeta Prime, Rutro, Pro-Life, Poro, and Flatliner. Pool 18 starts now. By the way, this is completely unintentional. I had no idea until like this tournament started that Flatliner and Pro-Life are going to be the same pool. Alright, I am back. That's going to be a pretty fast game one, or not, just an average speed game number one. As Shinto is going to take game number one against Zeta Prime. As for the bottom left corner, Pro-Life is going to take game one against Rutro. Rutro, Shaggy, we're down one game to Pro-Life. As for the bottom right corner, this Lucas might be one good hit away from taking game one against Flatliner, as this Lucas is up by a stock. But these pills keep nullifying the PK Fire. I keep trying to launch PK Fire, man, but these pills keep getting in the way. But Dr. Mario is at 132% right now, and up smash right here is going to result in a 1-0 lead for this Lucas Amiibo. So game 2, all starting right now. The Alex, the Mewtwo, and the Lucas all have 1-0 leads at this point.
Alright, so that's going to be a 1-0 win. Sorry, 2-0 win for this Alex over Lucille's Ryu. So Sand is going to get the first win of this. I apologize for not switching immediately. I was not paying that much attention. I was getting a good sip of water. And this Steve is able to win despite self-destructing earlier in this round. Meanwhile, Game 3 is starting right here in the top between Rutro and Pro Life. As for the bottom right corner, it is possible Game 3 as well, as this Dr. Mario is up. So, Rap's Duck Hunt. This is a different Duck Hunt than the one we see on the last pool against Upsets' Mewtwo. And his Mewtwo is already dealing some early damage. Meanwhile, Game 3 will be starting soon on the bottom right corner between MTJ Gator and Fami. So let's see, system number 1, we're going to have is Data Prime against Upsets' Mewtwo. Alright, after that 2-1 victory for Obsessive Mewtwo over Rap's Duck Hunt, we are going to see Flatliner facing off against Shinto. This is Fami's Dr. Mario against Sand Steve on the bottom right corner. As for the top, this Game 3, the Dr. Mario is on his last stock right now, as we're going to see forward air come from this Lucas, followed by 2 PK Fires, which are going to whiff. This Dr. Mario can come back if he can get a KO soon. Couple of forward touch senses Lucas, the Pill's going to make it 105. 4th throw, 119, 129. This Lucas should be able to come back on stage safely, but gets... Oh, that would have been the perfect punch that had been up throw, but the back throw is going to get... Sorry, not up throw, up smash. Back throw is going to make this last stock, though, ladies and gentlemen. 0 to 44%. As for the bottom left corner of the screen, Obsessive Mewtwo is going to have a 1-0 lead against Lucille's Ryu in that round number 2 set. This set you see here up top, this last set of round number 1, as it's 38 to 44% in difference right now. This Dr. Mario gonna throw out of a parry, 51 to 44, 64 to 44. Luke's gonna come back on stage, but he's probably going to, no, going back on the right angle. Down throw into forward air. Dr. Mario still on stage. It's 87 to 44, but gets hit by that up smash. So we're gonna see jab into down tilt, but Dr. Mario is going to interrupt with the down special, and Flatliner is going to win 2-1. We're going to put Flatliner on the top again, this time against the Steve. The winner of this match will advance to a 2-0 record that you see here on the top. As for me, that IRL thing I was supposed to do while running this tournament, yeah, I was supposed to just like get all my clothes ironed on an ironing board while like running this tournament. That I started streaming 3 hours ago and I still have not even turned on the damn iron.
So I'm gonna be doing that right now for real this time during this actual poll. So I'm gonna be doing the bare minimum commentary. But yeah, I'm gonna turn off the mic for now. I really need to do that, get that done. So, there is one undefeated amiibo that remains. And we're going to put that undefeated amiibo on the main screen right now. That is going to be Family's Dr. Mario Flatliner. So this is the last undefeated amiibo, 3-0 record. We do have 2 amiibo with winless records though. We have Lucille's Ryu and Rap's Dubcut. Both are 0-3 with -5 differentials. But there is a chance that these amiibo could face each other with 0-4 records, and we have a battle of the winless. Meanwhile, it's still pretty early, but Sand, MCJ, Gator, and Obsessed all have 2-1 records. Sand and MCJ Gator have +3 differentials alongside Family, despite the fact Family is undefeated, while Obsessed is only +1. So we're going to see the consequences of those sets in this round, but we're going to keep on undefeated watch since we're still early in this pool. Family is 3-0, trying to advance to 4-0. Will it happen? That's what we're going to find out. And Family's Dr. Mario is going to remain undefeated with a 4-0 record now. So Flatliner is 4-0. Rutro is going to fall to a 0-4 record though. So that was the System 2 match. We're going to get round 5 started on System number 2 real quick. As for the top, this is Shinto versus Pro Life. Both amiibo have 2-1 records. The winner of this will advance to 3-1, try and catch up with Flatliner and potentially Foro, who's on the bottom left corner of the screen. So after a few misinputs, let's see. It's gonna be MTJ Gator versus Sand on System 2. That's gonna be loading on the bottom right corner of the screen right now. So here's MTJ Gator, and we're loading Sand right now. Meanwhile, Sand, that's not gonna be a KO quite yet, but that is gonna be a KO against Pro Life, and Sand is going to take the set. So Sand is going to have, I think this is going to be a 2-1 victory? No, 2-0 victory against Pro Life. So Sand's Steve advances to 3-1 record. And we're going to see what happens between this Ryu and this Lucas here at the top. Lucille's Ryu is trying to get the first win now, or they're also going to be winless coming into a match against winless Raph. Meanwhile, round 5 on the bottom right corner. Let's load the new real quick. The undefeated watch continues. Can Fami get the battlefield sweep? Flatliner versus Pro Life. That match is starting now. Will Fami be able to get the battlefield sweep in the first half of Pool 18? And this Shoryuken, I think, is going to force... No! Lucille's going to get her first win right here. Okay, we're going to put the undefeated watch on the top of your screen. So, Lucille gets her first win against Anti-J Gator's Lucas. So that Lucas is going to be 2-2, meaning that right now the current 1 and 2 spots belong to Fami and I believe Sam. So let's get those screenshots down real quick. System 1, we are going to see Grab against Lucille, but this time it is not going to be 2 winless Amiibo, it is actually going to be 1 winless Amiibo. So here comes Grab's Duck Hunt, still trying to get his first win against Lucille's Ryu, who just got her first win. That match is starting right now, but we're going to keep this undefeated watch here at the top as it is 2 stocks each in game number 1. Alright, and game number 2 is starting right now between Flatliner and Pro Life. Flatliner did take game number 1 as the undefeated run continues. By the way, since this is round number 5, we'll go to the double box and then the single box as games end, so we can start all the round 6 matches at the same time, because we're going to need to switch over to the Omega form after this round of games. Alright, we're going to go into a double box real quick between system number 1 and system number 3. As, never mind, Flatliner is going to remain undefeated. So we're going to go into just system number 1. So, Flatliner with a 2-0, Shinto with a 2-0. Meanwhile, this match right here, this is between the two amiibo that you see here is between one combined win between these two amiibo. That win being Lucille's Ryu in the previous round. But Family's Dr. Mario is going to be 2-0 win, 5-0 at the halfway point. And this Steve is going to be 4-1. The only loss being to Family's. Yeah, the only loss is going to be to Family. AMTJ Gator is in 3rd place right now. Lucille. Yeah, no. Lucille will probably remain at 4th or 5th place, but 3rd place is 2-3, while 1st and 2nd are 5-0 and 4-1. Flatliner and Shinto are already running away with Pool 18, and we are only at the halfway point. Well, we haven't reached halfway point quite yet. We need this match to finish, then we will be halfway done. Let's see, this Ryu is still alive at 163. 179 is able to DI the back here, but gets hit from that down air. And that's going to do it. Rapid's going to get his first win, ladies and gentlemen. So, we are halfway through these pools right now as... Sorry, we're not halfway through these pools. We're halfway done with this pool right here, Pool 18. I am not using the right words right now. We're going to go into the triple box. We're going to take some screenshots real quick. More screenshots. And we're going to back out real quick so we can switch to the Omega half of pool number 18. Oh, wait. I backed out too far. Whoops. Are you sure I can? Aw, man. Okay, we're going to have to despawn the amiibo real quick. I was not done yet. Okay. We're not done. I went a little too far. So we're gonna have to just rescan the amiibo completely, all that. Okay, this is what we meant to do. We meant to just edit, come up 5 times, switch to the Omega form. So it's gonna be Omega form for these last 5 rounds of these pools. So let's get the amiibo prepared. On system number 1, we are going to have Lucille Ryu facing off against Sans Steve Amiibo. On system number 2, bottom left corner, we are going to have Obsess's Mewtwo facing off against Rap's Duck Hunt. And as for system 3, ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated watch continues as we have Family's Dr. Mario with a 5-0 record facing off against AMTJ Gator's Lucas Poro. So, we're going to put the focus on System 3 as there aren't any relatively closer matches. We'll remain on the undefeated watch. Round 6 and the second half of Pool 18 starts now. So now we're halfway through. Let's take a little look at those standings real quick. In first place is Family's undefeated Dr. Mario Amiibo, 5-0 record, +7 differential. However, Sans Steve Amiibo, 4-1 with also a +7 differential. These two Amiibo might be able to run away with this pool because third place is MTJ Gators Lucas, who is 2-3 at 0 in the differential. Then fourth place is Obsessive Mewtwo, 2-3 with a -3 differential. Started off 2-0, but has lost 3 in a row since. Then Rap and Lucille have 1 win each, -5 and -6 differentials respectively. Wins from Fami and Sam can allow these Amiibo to run away with the pool, especially if Rap can get a win over Obsessed. And if these Amiibo are able to run away with these pools, we're going to see less drama in round number 10. But I'm going to sign off the mic for a little bit real quick because I still got to do the IRL thing, and it's going to be almost 4 hours at this point. But I'm going to leave y'all with the second half of these pools. Okay, and Family's going to be down 1-0 against this Lucas. The undefeated run is being threatened. If Family wants to advance to a 6-0 record, Family needs to take Game 2 and Game 3 against this AMIIBO. Meanwhile, that could have been a DDZ, but the Mewtwo is able to survive that down there on the bottom right corner of your screen. So, that's going to be the last stock between Rap and Obsessed. Every win matters if you're not Family and if you're not Sin, because those two AMIIBO might be running away with this pool. But Anti-J Gator is putting up a fight against this Dr. Mario. Will Family remain undefeated, or will Family suffer his first loss? That's what we're gonna find out right now. Alright, we are entering game number 3 between Flatliner and Horo, as Flatliner wants to remain undefeated. Will Family advance to a 6-0 record? Will it happen, or will the undefeated run end right here? The win streak continues. Fami has advanced to a 6-0 record, surviving this match against MTJ Gator. So, system number 3. Let's see what the next match in system 3 is going to be. It's going to be Rap's Duck Hunt against MTJ Gator. Meanwhile, Rap gets his second win on the bottom right corner. That is going to be a win against Obsessed, a 2-1. So, first game between Pro Life and Retro, that was a 2-1 for Pro Life. But the second match between Pro Life and Retro, Raggy, we got the win. Meanwhile, this match here on the top is actually going to end right now. So, let's get one of these games started. We're going to get Rap versus MTJ Gator, just to have a little bit of action real quick. We're going to put System 3 at the top, just so we can get System 1 and System 2's matches started real quick.
3, 2, 1, go!
So it's going to be a 2-1 for this Ryu and a 2-1 for this Duck Hunt. As Lucille got a win too. So Lucille has a second win, Rap has a second win. Playing a little bit of spoiler, as those are going to be... Actually, no. Fami will be able to run away with this pool most likely with one of the spots, but Shinto losing to Lucille might be able to make things a little bit easier for MTJ Gator, possibly take one of those spots. As for the round 7 matches on System 1 and System 2, on the bottom left corner of the screen, we're going to have Obsess's Mewtwo against, if it wants to load, Obsess's Mewtwo against Lucille's Ryu. And as for the bottom right corner, we are going to see Sin against Fami. So, when this match loads, we're going to put this match at the top. Player 1, Sin. Player 2, undefeated Flatliner. And let's look at those standings real quick, as this match is going to be the main focus right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the standings after this pool are extremely lopsided. In first place, we have Fami's Dr. Mario vs. Flatliner, 6-0 record with a +8 differential, as that's going to be an early KO from this Steve, unless that Dr. Mario had SD'd. I don't know, I did not see. What I was trying to say is this Dr. Mario remains undefeated, while Sand Steve has a 4-2 record. So this loss to Lucille Ryu does not hurt things at all, because 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place, and 6th place are all having 2 and 4 records. 2 and 4 records for all those other people that are not Fami or Sand. Fami will be able to clinch a spot in the 7th round with simply just a win. Meanwhile, if Sand is able to get a win here, there is a chance that Sand might be able to clinch the spot in one of these spots in round 8 alongside Fami. And there will be no drama in round 9 or round 10, as these two amiibo you see here on the top would be able to run away with this pool. Meanwhile, as for the matches you see on the bottom, whoever loses these matches are going to have very, very tough chances of actually trying to advance. Because even though this is looking like a runaway, the runaway is not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed until these pools are over, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to see the action continuing right now. Fami remains undefeated, and we're going to see if Fami can advance to a 7-0 record.
one, go!
Alright, so the undefeated run is once again threatened in a game number 3. Game 3 between number 2 and number 1 seeds of this pool, Sans Steve versus Fami's Dr. Mario. We are going to see whether or not the win streak continues for Fami's Dr. Mario. Uh-oh, there's Mario. He's dealing some moves. He's on the back throw. This was 66-0, but now it's 58-66, 65-66. Are we going to see a KO? And we are going to see a KO. That Mario is not coming back. He's not coming back. Okay, so Sand is going to be able to deal first blood in this match. Meanwhile, for anybody curious, the round 7 match for this Dr. Mario is starting on the bottom left corner. The consequences of this match are huge. If this Dr. Mario is able to pull out with his game number 3, unless the Ryu continues his own win streak that he has going on, then this Dr. Mario has a good chance of running away with this pool with possibly a 10-0 record. That is not something we have seen so far in this tournament. We've seen 2 Amiibo go 9-1. We saw J9K's Hero go 9-1 in pool number 1, and in pool number 9, we saw Joe's Zelda go 9-1 as well. But there is a possibility that Fami could go undefeated the whole pool if he is able to win this right here, as Sand is going to be down to the last stop. If Sand is able to win this game, however, this could make it much easier for Sand and Fami to run away with this pool. Even if Fami is the 1 seed, finishes 9-1, something like that, this gives Sand a much greater chance to conceal things in the next round. As Sand, that round 8 match is already starting for Sand on the bottom right corner against Rap. But let's see, what will the consequences be? This is 72% for this Steve right now. On the bottom left corner, that is going to be Fami taking game 1 against Lucille's Ryu. But back at the top, this is the main action right now. Here comes a down air, followed by an up air into this. Steve is off stage, but going to come back on stage. The Steve does take game 1 on the bottom right corner though, as Fami. That back throw is going to do it. That back throw is going to do it. That's Dr. Mario is going to be 7-0. Flatliner. The win streak continues. And I think there's a very good chance that Fami does not lose any of his last 3 sets, as he is up 1-0 here at the top. So we're gonna have the win streak watch on at the top, as this is a 1-0 lead for Fami's Dr. Mario. Oh, that was a possible DBZ, but the Dr. Mario did not have enough damage. But the Ryu, okay, he's gonna retaliate immediately. So 2 stocks each right now. The first game was a little bit close if I was paying attention correctly. So was on the bottom right corner between there. Asset for System 1 here. No, sorry, System 2. We are going to see AMIIBO Gator against Obsessed. So let's get those middle loaded on System 2. That's the bottom left corner. And I'm going to do a little bit of math real quick to see if it's possible for Sand and Fami to clinch in this round. Let's see. Okay, Fami can clinch a spot with a win, or, yeah, let's see, a win or a loss from AMIIBO Gator. Yeah, a win. Yeah, straight up just a win because he's facing against Lucille right now. However, Sand is not able to clinch quite yet. Sand has a 4-3 record, while AMIIBO Gator and Lucille are sneaking up kind of behind with 3-4 records. While Fami is running away with his spot in this pool. It's not over yet for that 2 spot. The 2 spot could possibly get opened up a little in these later rounds. Meanwhile, the win streak clutch continues as his Ryu is at 107%, down 1 game to nothing. We're going to see a down special land onto this Ryu. Is off stage, comes back on stage, does not get too close to Dr. Mario because Dr. Mario got hit by a shuriken. Here comes another down special from this Dr. Mario landing onto his Ryu. Down tilt into down forward tilt. His Ryu is off stage. He's going to be able to come back on stage though. Yep. The win streak, will it continue? Parry into down tilt into up air. His Ryu is still alive at 162. Dr. Mario going to use a down special, but that one does not connect. Here comes a weak back air. Sends his Ryu off stage once again. This, let's see. 173.96 in this game 2, as that forward smash is not going to land. Down smash does not come out because got interrupted by a get up, as this Ryu is going to die right here to the back throw. The win streak goes even further. Fami has an 8-0 record right now, as we're going to switch to system number 3 of our Troll Box. This is the AMIIBO that currently holds the number 2 seed, facing off against Rep, but Fami is 8-0 in this pool. As I mentioned earlier, there is a good chance that Fami could win the rest of his game and go undefeated, be the first and possibly the only AMIIBO in Stage 1 to go undefeated. But let's save that right now. And Fami, even if he loses those last 2 games, will be able to advance to the next stage. So congratulations to Fami. Fami has clinched a spot in the next stage. Meanwhile, Sand is able to get a 2-0 win against Rap's Duck Hunt. That is going to be huge, especially in the department of differentials. Okay, yeah, that sounded a little weird. Okay, we'll just stick with the differential department. So we're going to load System 1 and System 3's matches for round number 9. That's going to be starting soon as I load the Red AMIIBO. System 3, why should I load System 3 first? It's going to be Obsessed going up against Sand. So Sand might be able to clinch, maybe not with a win. We'll have to look at that. And on the bottom left, we're going to see AMIIBO Gator against Lucille. So let's bring AMIIBO Gator's Lucas against Lucille's Ryu. Lucille's little win streak does get snapped though. So that's one other thing to look at. This Ryu was actually no, it wasn't a win streak, but more of a run. So let's see if Pro Life is able to defeat this. Yeah, if Pro Life can get a win right now on the top against AMIIBO Gator's Lucas, then that will open up the window for Sand to clinch a spot in the playoffs in this next round. Sorry, not the playoffs, but stage number 2. So if you are Sand and you are watching this right now, or the VOD, then you want this Mewtwo to win, and you want to beat that Mewtwo in the next round. So those are current stakes right now, as Sand can close things up in the 9th round. Okay, so bottom right corner, Obsess's Mewtwo is going to take game number 1 against Sans Alex. So Sans going to need to take the other 2 games in order to potentially take games in that round. Meanwhile, this Lucas is on the last stock right now against this Mewtwo has 2 stocks. A forward smash to get with. This up throw is going to make this last stock game at least. So, we are at last stock in this game. I do believe this is game 2, but I do not know who has the lead in this game number 2. As we're going to see this Mewtwo, possible F smash, it's going to get parried, but that one is not going to get parried, but that is going to be some good DI. Comes off stage. This Lucas is able to come back on stage. We're not going to see any tech, no errors, nothing like that. 131 to 38 right now, 131 to 52, as this Mewtwo starting to slowly lose the lead on this game. Meanwhile, MTJ Gators Lucas on the bottom left corner, taking game 1 against Lucille's Ryu. And, oh dear, that is bad DI. MTJ Gator, I think he is going to force a game 3 against Obsess's Mewtwo if... Yep, we're in game number 3 right now between MTJ Gator and Obsess. Obsess had a huge opportunity to seal this set right here, but is unable to capitalize. Meanwhile, San just lost his first stock against Obsess on the bottom right corner, but Obsess already in the last stock, and San just got access to Diamond Tools. This is going to be this game 2. Already, this Mewtwo at 68%. The Magma Block is not going to land. The Minecart already sending this Mewtwo to 92% on the bottom right corner. As for the top, if you are San, you want this Mewtwo to take game 3, and you also want to take game 3 against said Mewtwo. So, just to recap. Obsessed, if you are watching this, obviously you want your Mewtwo to win both of these game 3s. San, if you're watching this, you want the Mewtwo to win here in the top and lose on the bottom right corner. If you are not San, if you are not Fami, then you want, let's see, you obviously want this Mewtwo to win in order to increase the chances, so you'll have to set some of this, unless you're MTJ Gator. Then if you're MTJ Gator, you obviously want to take this game number 3 here on the top. So I think that's all the scenarios. And if you're Fami, you're just waiting to see if you'll go 9-0, possibly 10-0. Stocks each in both of these games. Mewtwo is down in both these games by a decent amount of percent. I'm going to do that when I went to get water, but it's been open for the last I don't know how long. So, I'm going to step back a little, just I got this right here. This Mewtwo is going to be able to come back on stage here at the top. As for the bottom left corner, the Mewtwo is on the last stock. Okay, now the Mewtwo has the lead right now. That is 1 money. Once again, improper DI. This is going to be last stock as the Mewtwo already capitalizing things, taking a bunch of stuff from the Lucas, and oh dear, oh no! Got footstooled. So Sand is unable to clinch, I think. I'll have to do some math. But Poro is going to get a 2-1 victory over Pro Life to possibly end Pro Life's run in this pool. We're going to focus over here though. This is last stock between Pro Life and Shinto. If Sans Steve is able to get this, meanwhile, bottom left corner, that's going to be MTJ Gators Lucas getting a win against Lucille's Ryu. But before we add those round 9 stuff, let's see. This Lucas is 4-4, this Steve is 5-3. Pro Life is gonna win this match. So let's see the consequences of all this real quick. We're gonna see these consequences real quick. So Pro has a 2-0 win, and Pro Life is playing spoiler with a 2-1 victory. Pro Life is playing a bunch of spoiler in this bracket, for good and for bad. So the round 9 match on System 2 between Flatliner and Rutro, we're gonna get that started real quick. And you know what, that's only going to be the only set we run for now, just because we need things to catch up for a little. We need to catch up, so we're going to have Flatliner versus Rutro running right now on round 9. Then we'll do all the round 10 matches together. So we need Fami, and we need
Duck Hunt Rutro. Rutro Shaggy. This Rutro Raggy. This Dr. Mario Run defeated. Nah, I do it too low. Scooby's actual voice is like higher. It's like Rutro. Nah, I can't do it properly, especially not right now. Alright, we are going to take a little look at those standings real quick, because this game only affects the undefeated run. Ladies and gentlemen, both of these amiibo have 5-4 records. Sam has started to collapse a little, while MCJ Gator is starting to soar forwards. Now, there is eliminations, however. Obsessed, Lucille, and Rap are all unfortunately eliminated. Fami has clinched, which means the only drama is going to be for the number 2 seed once this game ends. So, Sam is 5-4 with a +6 differential. MCJ Gator is 5-4 with a +4 differential. If Sam wins his round 10 match, then Sam is immediately in. If Sam loses, this opens the window for MCJ Gator. So let's see. It's not gonna be completely binary, however. Let's see. If Sam, do Sam and MCJ Gator play each other in the final round or no? Oh, they do play each other in the final round. These two amiibo do play each other in the final round, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let me update those little standings real quick. It is going to be win or go home on that system. So, we are actually going to do a triple box real quick. We're going to get those other lesser significant round 10 games out of the way, because this match is supposed to be on system 2, the one we have on the top. So, let's get system 1 and 3 running with those round 10 games, because we have a win or go home scenario on system 2 after the undefeated run gets looked at. So let's load some of those other games. Alright, 2 of the round 3 matchups of the round 10 matchups are going to start right now. It's going to be System 1, Lucille against Rap. These two of you are eliminated, so this is just for bragging rights, this game. That's starting right now. Meanwhile, the undefeated run is being threatened once again, ladies and gentlemen. Fami is down 1-0 against Rap's Duck Hunt. However, if Fami is able to win that, there is still one last opponent he has to face. Pro Life. And that round 10 matchup is going to start on system number 3. Whenever this system 2 match ends, we are going to have a win or go home scenario between San, SFF2's Steve Amiibo, Shinto, versus MCJ Gators, Lucas Amiibo, Horo. That will be a win or go home deal. The winner will advance, while the loser will go home. But the main thing to watch right now is Fami's undefeated run. Will it be able to continue? He did get dunked on by this Duck Hunt just now, so we'll see. Fami needs to force a game 3 in this game number 2 and then win that game number 3. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna keep my voice a little cool right now. I'm just gonna not talk until we get to that winner go home game.
Alright, Fammy is able to force that game number 3 against Rapid Duck Hunt. If Fammy can win this, then Fammy will be 9-0. First ever Amiibo to have a 9-0 record. I don't even think we've had an Amiibo go 8-0, because I think J9K lost in like one earlier round, something like that. But this could be the first Amiibo to go 9-0. As for that bottom right corner, I did not see for game number 1. I'm gonna do a little backtracking real quick. Okay, Fammy did take game number 1 on the round 10 match against Pro Life. So, Fammy's up 1-0 against Pro Life, as that's 2 stocks each. So the most important thing is this top game right here. So there's a chance we see Fammy go undefeated or 9-1. As Fammy is up 2 stocks right now, this is a great chance that Fammy could go 10-0. We might witness some history, ladies and gentlemen. The first Amiibo to go 10-0 in these pools. I don't know why I said in history. This is like the first time we do Big Bracket 1 AM. We might do a tournament like this again in the future. I got a cough. Okay. But could Fammy get a 3-stock, ladies and gentlemen? That's going to be the real question. Could Fammy possibly get a 3-stock? This Duck Hunt is at 53%, 70%. I don't think we're going to see him go off stage, though. This Dr. Mario, I've not noticed him go off stage at all. Oh! Oh! Ho, 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 ho. He risked the entire stock. And that, ladies and gentlemen, look, 10-0. Fammy is going to go 10-0, ladies and gentlemen. 10 wins, 0 losses, as Flatliner flatlines this entire pool. That would have been a self-destruct, but that was on System 2. I cannot save the replay of that, ladies and gentlemen. Insane. Pure insanity from Fammy's Dr. Mario Amiibo. I cannot save that game 3. If even if I try CCC, there are no space to save. Bruh. 10-0. Fammy has gone 10-0. He did it. He did it. Fammy went 10-0. Alright. So, bracket.com does not want to load for me. Meanwhile, this lesser significant match is entering game number 3. System 3, you're actually done for tonight. So we're going to go into a double box 1-2L. But, ladies and gentlemen, I need to bring your attention to the right side of the screen. Because the round 10 match between San SFF2 and MTJ Gator is win or go home. So, player 1, we're loading them on the left right now. Sans Steve Amiibo. And player 2 on the right, MTJ Gators Lucas. The winner of this best of 3 match is going to advance alongside undefeated Fammy. That match is starting now. Winner go home, ladies and gentlemen. Winner go home. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna go home? Because let's see if bracket.com wants to actually load so we can document Fammy's 10-0 run. Bracket.com is not loading for me, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, I promise you. Fammy won 2-1, Fammy won 2-0. We saw that here on stream just now. I really need bracket.com to work. Hello? So we're going to switch the audio over to the right side. Just because that game is going to be much more significant than the game 3 between 2 Amiibo that are already eliminated. So we're going to put that audio on the right side as San is going to draw first blood against MTJ Gator. Meanwhile, we're going to see some PK fires come out from this Lucas. Dash attack is going to get parried because of up tilts, into up airs. 30% dealt onto this Lucas. We're going to see Lucas with down throw, and followed by the up air, which is going to whiff, but here comes some hits from the down air, and a PK fire, and a forward air, and that's going to KO. So, 2 stocks each right now, 30% difference in this game number 1. We're going to see a minecart hit this Lucas, but okay, Anvil, that's going to try to drop onto the ledge, but the invincibility, not going to do anything. This Steve is mining diamonds, trying to mine. Stone tools are going to be available. Bracket.com does not want to load for me at all. We're getting an HTTP error on Bracket.com, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything. This Lucas is at 102% though. Can this Lucas make a potential comeback? Uh-oh. Are we gonna see it? No. This Steve is able to come back onto the stage. Gold tools are available for the Steve. Gonna get hit by the stone sword, but now gold tools are in action for this Steve amiibo. We're gonna see. All right, we're gonna go on System 3 exclusively right now. As okay, let's document a few games real quick. As HTTP error, Lucille is going to get a 2-1 win against Raps Duck Hunt. But we're going to go on System 2 exclusively, ladies and gentlemen. This Lucas is down to the last stock, but is able to fill that gap a little. This Steve is at 99%. Meanwhile, the Diamond Tools came into play. I don't know when, but the Diamond Tools are available for this Steve. So, win or go home. I'm going to keep saying that because that is the case. That is the condition for this match. Here comes the bomb. Here comes the bomb. He used up smash on the bomb, but this Lucas takes some heavy, serious damage. Iron tools are available for this Steve. But here comes the down throw. Into the forward air. Into another forward air, but gets hit by the Steve back here. Mr. President, there's a bomb. There's a bomb on the screen. He's gonna bomb himself. 61 to 89% in this game 1. Magma Block is gonna whip. PK fires. It's gonna send the Steve off stage. It's gonna PK Thunder. By the way, this Steve can mine gold tools if the Steve can come back onto the stage. It's 93, 89, 94, 89% right now. Here comes PK Thunder. That's gonna hit the Steve. Steve is not gonna get trapped under the stage. Meanwhile, down throw. I can't speak English. They're going too fast right now. That's a perfect opportunity for the down smash. And TJ Gator is going to take game number 1 of this win or go home set of round number 10. Game 2 is going to be on Jungle Japes, a Mega Form. This is the second half of this pool, so this is going to be a Mega Form. This Steve, once again, going to be starting off with wooden tools, but already 56% dealt onto this Lucas. We saw similar stuff like this though. Here comes PK Fire, that's gonna whip, but here comes, oh, that would have been a big up smash if the downtown not interrupted it. Meanwhile, Mr. President get down with the bomb. The bomb's gonna do nothing. It's 0 to 68 as stone tools are available for the Steve. Here comes PK Fire. Okay, finally a little bit of damage onto the Steve. The Steve is down 1-0 though. 8.8 to 101. Looks like Bracket.com is working again, so we're able to document those matches. So there was a 2-1 for Fanny. There was. Alright, first stock has been taken away from this Lucas. Lucille did get a 2-1 victory over Rap. As you can see on the trophy box here, we'll show that real quick. There we go, that's a 2-1 victory. Back to the single though. Then let's see. Flatliner had a 2-0 against Pro Life so that Family could go undefeated 10-0. And uh-oh, this Steve does not recover. So, 2 stocks each right now, 41% difference of this win or go home game. The Magma Block is going to catch that Lucas up in midair. Here comes a forward smash. These are these iron? Now it's iron tools. It was stone, and now iron. This Steve trying to mine, but is not able to mine quite yet. Another Magma Block. Mine, does not mine. And it's going to be a down tilt that whips. Meanwhile, this Lucas, it's going to be some hits. This Lucas is able to DI properly. 32 to 122. Neutral air going to catch this. Come back on stage, but watch out, Mr. President. There's a bomb, and he's going to get caught by the bomb. This Lucas is down to the last stock right now, but gold tools are available. Did gold tools become available on time? Did the gold tools become available on time? This Steve's going to come back onto the stage, but it's going to get bullied again. 75% this Steve is at. Uh-oh. Is he going to get caught? No, not going to get caught yet. Down smash is going to 2-frame this Steve. No, it's not a 2-frame. He got Thunder. Okay, it's last stock right now in this game number 2. It's 0% to 0%, but this Steve wants to force a game number 3 in this win or go home set. Let's see. Here comes a side special. This Lucas is down by 53%. The current tools available for the Steve. There are nothing mined from the Steve. So we're talking about stone tools right now. I think that's stone or it's iron. Let's see. 6 to 92. The Steve is mining, but not able to get much yet. Oh no, the sword is broken. The Steve has to rely on his hand. Sorry, her hand. This is an Alex alt. Here comes a side special. That is going to send this Lucas off stage, and we're going to see 35 to 124 up tilt in the forward air. Okay, you need a mine, because now you have stone tools. Now in that up smash, we are going to see game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 is coming your way. Win or go home in pool 18. And we're going to be on Unova Pokemon League, a Mega Form. A place where champions are made in this win or go home scenario. As this Lucas deals some early damage already, 58 to 16. Here comes a down smash, which is going to get shielded, 58 to 35. This is still wooden tools for the Steve available. 81 to 49 as the Magma Block is going to whip. This Lucas, okay, this minecart going to get hit on this tooth Lucas. 91 to 63. Here comes the up smash. Magma Block bases 91 to 82. A bunch of dirt and a bunch of other tools are available, but it's just dirt and wood for this Steve as the rail is going to take a whole bunch away. But the up smash, that's not going to KO quite yet. We're about 2 Magma Blocks away from a KO. Here comes PK Fire, 104 to 100. Trades have been hit back and forth. They've been trading blows. Here comes a back forward air, 112 to 118, as we're going to see a down smash. The Lucas is going to take the first stock first. Alright, we're going to see down tilt land onto this Lucas. This Steve needs to mine some more tools, because look, no stone is available. But Miss President, get down. There's a bomb. There's a bomb! And that's going to land onto the Lucas. 2 stocks each right now in this game number 3. Win or go home, ladies and gentlemen. PK fires. They're just going to miss, as here comes some fire from the Steve. 12 to 23, as we have stone tools available for this Steve. The crafting table is almost destroyed on the right side of the ledge. Meanwhile, parry. No capitalization from the parry. No capitalization from that parry either, as this Alex is going to have her way. 12 to 61. A whole bunch of wood is available, as there is no iron left for this Steve. This Steve needs to mine, and the crafting table is now damaged. 33 to 92. As we're going to see a forward smash get parried. And this Lucas with an up tilt into the up smash is not going to land. Here comes the crafting table, now available. Here comes the up throw into. We're going to see a forward air from this Lucas, closing the gap, 71 to 108%. But this Steve is low on resources. Has not been able to get good weapons quite yet in this game number 3. PK Thunder, it's 88 to 121. 2 stocks each. Okay, we see a little bit of iron available. We get to use on minecart, but the back air is going to force this Lucas down to the last stock. We're seeing some mining, but this Lucas, one thing this Lucas has been able to do, not give this Steve enough room to mine, as it's 101 to nothing. Lucas comes back on the stage safely, but gets caught into the magma block. Never mind. It's 101, 21%. Here comes the minecart. The minecart is going to whiff, but we're going to see, I'm going to see a hit from this Lucas, an up air, followed by another up air, but I think a third up air might be the KO. If, nope, here comes a forward air. That's a weak hit. Here comes PK Thunder. That's going to KO. No, it's not going to KO. The Steve bounced back, 158 to 30, as this Steve is going to do a bunch of hits. Okay, now it is last stock in game 3, the final round. Win or go home. 47% difference, 69% difference. This Lucas needs to get a hit now. 85% this Lucas is down by. Here comes a back air from the Steve. This Lucas is going to come back onto the stage right now, as we're going to see up air. Finally, some hits dealt from this Lucas, as the Steve is off stage. Comes back on stage, but that magma block is going to... No! Steve is able to... Lucas is able to DI, comes back onto the stage safely. So, but the gold tools, you finally gave him an opportunity to mine. But here comes the Lucas with some damage. The up smash is going to whiff. No capitalization. No, there is going to be capitalization, as Sand will survive in this pool and advance to stage number 2 against MTJ Gators Lucas in this winner go home game. And there you have it, folks. That is going to be pool number 18. Fami is going to advance with a 10-0 record, a plus 14 differential. That is 20 games taken, 6 games dropped. Meanwhile, Sand is going to survive that insane game number 3. It's going to be a 6-4 record with a plus 7 differential, as Sand will also advance from this pool. MTJ Gator, unfortunately, will be going home with a 5-5 record. Alright, that was insane, but we have one pool left to tonight's stream. Pool number 19. We're going to get that started soon. We're going to take a small little break, about 5-minute break. We'll get back here at about 10:40 p.m. So let me switch over to a System 1 Triple Box. As, oh yeah, I still need to take screenshots of that. But we're gonna get started about, let's see, what time is it right now? Yeah, 10:34, so we'll get started at 10:40. Let me turn on that text. So pool 19 starts at 11:40 Eastern time. Because I need some actual water. I used the last of the water up here. Let's turn on that. And we're gonna go on break starting now. See you in 5 minutes.
Hey guys, I'm gonna start at 11:45 Eastern time instead of 11:40, so I'm gonna edit that clock real quick. Yeah, just so I could get a little more time to cool down after that insane ending to the pool. I thought that was gonna be a runaway pool, but it ended up just, well, I thought 10 was gonna run away that second spot, but it ended up being an insane game. So I'm gonna get some more water real quick. Well, yeah, we're gonna resume at 11:45 p.m. Eastern time instead of 11:40. So just a little heads up, the break has been extended by an extra 5 minutes.
Alright, we are back. We're gonna get started with pool 19 in a little second. We just need to back out real quick from this. I'll turn off the text once we are about to like actually get started. I loaded the amiibo already, so we just need to scan them in. I don't get how these three switches all have different loading times, because it's like, I would expect 2 different loading times, not 3. Because 2 of these are physical, while 1 is digital. No, sorry, 2 are digital, while 1 is physical, and it's like, huh? Like, it makes no sense. And the thing is, all these are like first version switches, all that. So we're talking about like the first and second version switches. So we're talking about like switches that like, with like the old method, all that, they could be modified. Like that's how old they are. But let me get rid of this text real quick, because we are about to get started with pool number 19. So, pool 19. This last pool we're gonna do tonight, we got Carbon Show's Ganondorf, much higher. Kofun's Mii Brawler, Aggro. We got Dave K's Little Mac Baby. We got Mario Dude's Banjo-Kazooie, The Gritty. We got Hergy's Isabelle, Drug Mule. And then we got Rock My Rolls Mii Sword Fighter, Orochi. So let's get started. We're gonna scan all these real quick. Alright, so System 1, we are going to get started with Dave K's Little Mac Baby. Fighting against, ladies and gentlemen, Rock My Rolls Mii Sword Fighter, Orochi. System number 2, let's put that on the top real quick to introduce our first amiibo. In player 1, we are going to have Drug Mule, and his opponent is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, The Gritty. As for System 3, that leaves the other 2 amiibo that remain. So, we are going to see, ladies and gentlemen, Carbon Show's Mii Brawler amiibo facing off against Carbon Show's Ganondorf. So, Kofun versus Carbon Show. We're going to put the Tro Box in System number 1. I need to make sure the text is fully disabled. Alright. Pool 19, the final pool we do for tonight, starts now. And it's been 5 hours. I started streaming almost 5 hours ago. I still haven't done that thing I need to do. So I'm going to actually get started with that real quick. I'm going to be off the mic. If you see me on the microphone, please I do not need to be on the microphone until like round 9. Well, I'll do halfway standings as well, but yeah, I'm not going to be on the mic at all for this final pool. I need to get that thing done.
Game! The Sword Fight wins! one, go! Game! Three, two, one, go!
Alright, and that's going to be the first half of these round robin pools for pool number 19. So that's the end of round 5. We gotta switch over to the Omega form now. This is gonna be the final Omega form switch of the night. Just gonna press edit. We're not gonna accidentally back out a second time like we did in the last pool. But Omega, Omega, Omega. Where you get those AMIIBO loaded real quick. This is the only time you're gonna hear me on the mic. I am actually getting those clothes ironed right now. I've got a couple of shirts done. It's just my iron board about like a third of the way between here and there, so anyways, system 1, we're gonna have Rock My Roll's Mii Sword Fighter against Dave K's Little Mac. System 2, we're gonna have Mario Dude's Banjo-Kazooie against Perky's Isabelle. And System 3, we're gonna have Carbon Show's Ganondorf against Colfin's Mii Brawler. So this is going to be the match to start round 6, as we're going to be on the Omega form now. Round 6 of pool 19 starts now. The Omega half, the second half of this pool. Before I get off the mic, let's take a look at those standings. Mario Dude Banjo-Kazooie is undefeated. Perfectly undefeated too. We're talking about 10-0. So this is a much better pace than Fami's Dr. Mario. Fami's Dr. Mario dropped 6 games. This Banjo has not dropped a single game yet. This is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and 2-0. So this Banjo is perfect so far in this entire series. The Battlefield Sweep, the perfect Battlefield Sweep. That's the power of the gritty. Meanwhile, the second place spot is a tight race between Carbon Show, Colfin, and Rock My Roll. Carbon Show and Colfin are both 3-2 with +2 differentials, both with 7 games taken, 3 games dropped. However, Carbon Show currently has the tiebreaker because of the result of the round 1 match. These two are going to face each other right now on bottom right corner. Then Rock My Roll has a 0 differential, so +6 -6 for 0. Then 5th and 6th place. Perky's Isabelle is 1-4 with a -5 differential, while Dave K's Little Mac is 0-5 with a -9 differential. But let's see. I think the most important match to put a focus on right now is going to be the System 3 match between these two. This is going to be Carbon Show against Colfin. Meanwhile, on the bottom right corner, Mario Dude has not dropped a single game yet, like not even a single game. Every single Mario Dude win has been a 2-0 win. He's just been gritting his way to perfection so far. Will that be able to continue? That's what we're going to find out in this second half. you have it, folks. Drug Meal will end the Gritty's undefeated run.
Alright, as 3 rounds remain to these pools, let's take a little look at those standings real quick. Mario Dude did finally lose a set in the 6th round, which was a 1-2 loss against Pergy's Isabelle. So Mario Dude right now has a 7-1 record, plus 11 differential. Then in 2nd place right now is Carbon Show's Ganondorf, who you're seeing at the top of the screen against Rock My Roll's Mii Sword Fighter Amiibo. 3 rounds remain. This is round number 8 out of 10. If Carbon Show can get this win against Rock My Roll, because Rock My Roll has a 4-3 record right now, never mind. Carbon Show is going to advance to another win, and Rock My Roll is going to fall down to 4-4. That might allow Carbon Show to run away with this pool alongside Mario Dude. I'll have to look, but we're gonna get that round 9 started on the bottom left corner. It's gonna be Colfin versus Rock My Roll. And let's see, how does that affect the standings? Let's see. Alright, here's how things get affected. Mario Dude, who is on the top of the screen right now, Mario Dude can clinch one of the 2 spots with a win in this round. In round 9, Carbon Show can clinch the other spot with a win by himself. Or if Rock My Roll loses on the bottom left corner to Colfin. I think. That's not guaranteed, but because there's 2 other Amiibo that could possibly yeah, wait, Colfin would be the possible differential he could win. But Mario Dude needs 1 win to clinch, Carbon Show needs 1. Yeah, Mario Dude and Carbon Show just need at least 1 more win in order to advance each. Mario Dude and Carbon Show will face each other in round number... Actually, I think they face each other already. Yeah, back in round 6 they face each other. Alright, as for that bottom right corner, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. That is going to be Mac Baby getting his first win. So Mac Baby will come home with at least 1 win out of this. It's going to be 2-0 against Drug Mule. Is it funny how competitive Amiibo works? This is though. It's handed the Gritty its only loss so far, but it's also given Mac Baby its only win so far. Nothing is guaranteed. And we're actually going to see the Gritty on the bottom right corner. Meanwhile, this is game number 2 on top of your screen. This is the round 8 matchup between Colfin's Mii Brawler and Mario Dude's Banjo. Colfin has a 1-0 lead against this Banjo-Kazooie right now. This Banjo needs to get 1 more win either here or in the next round in order to advance to the 2nd stage. Carbon Show's Ganondorf is also in a similar position. Those 2 would be able to run away with this pool in round number 9. But first is round 8 match. That's the reason why he goes to Carbon Show right now. When this match ends, Carbon Show will face off against Pergy on system number 2, which is what's on the top right now. But yeah, there shouldn't be too much drama going on unless we see one of these 2 Amiibos start to implode. Hopefully not.
go!
As you can see on the bottom right corner, that is going to be the round 9 matchup finishing up first. That's going to be the Gritty getting a team that can win and clinch the spot. So we're going to do a triple box between, sorry, a double box between System 1 and System 3 with System 1's audio on the left, as I just messed up. No. We need 1 and 2 actually, so it's going to be a 1-2 double box with 2 on the right. There we go. So the audio should be on the right side. This is game number 3 between Kofin's Mii Brawler and yeah, this game 3 between Kofin's Mii Brawler and Mario Duke Magic Kazooie. I apologize if I sound tired. I've been streaming for about almost 6 hours right now. Well, even though I haven't like done as much commentary, all that, it's like late. That meal's coming up, catching up to me. All right, we're actually gonna go single right now as Rock My Rolls Mii Sword Fighter is going to get 2-1 victory over Kofin's Mii Brawler. That is also a round 9 match on the left. That's just trying to say how long this game has been taking. So we're going to go on System 2 only right now. This is System 2 only. This is the round 8 match between these two amiibo. So we're waiting for this, and we're also waiting for a round 9 match to happen immediately afterwards. Obviously, just for system integrity, all that, we're trying to keep it on, keep that match in the next match on System 2. Then we'll run all around 10 matches by themselves. Sorry, not by themselves, but together on the triple box. So we're gonna be on the single box for a little while for anyone who might be watching. This is last stock in game number 3. As let's see, Mario Dude has a 7-1 record. That's gonna be 3 grenades in a row actually from in that scenario. 90 to 52. As are we gonna see another grenade? No football grenade. It's 91-59 as here comes the down throw from this Banjo. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see a side special from this Brawler, another side special which is gonna get shielded. Neutral special is going to land, but that's not gonna be enough to kill him. About 2 neutral specials away from actually KOing. As Mii Brawler is gonna fall short. That's gonna fall short. And the Gritty is going to win. This is a 2-1 victory for the Gritty. And we gotta load the next match now. This is gonna be Carbon Show versus Pergy. We're gonna be on the single box for a little while. Carbon Show, I think I'll have to do the math real quick. But let's see, Carbon Show versus Pergy. Let's look at those standings. I know there's still one round 9 game, which is barely starting right now. But let's look. Mario Dude is 8-1. Carbon Show is 6-2. But here's the deal. This game right here, Carbon Show can clinch the second spot into advancing to the second stage for Pool 19 if he is able to defeat Drug Mule. So if Much Higher can defeat Drug Mule in this round 9 match, Much Higher and the Gritty will advance. If that is not the case though, there is a non-zero chance that things could open up for Rock My Rolls Mii Sword Fighter Orochi, but that will require Orochi to win. Okay, here's the map. Carbon Show. Wait. Let me do some math real quick. Carbon Show would, let's see. Carbon Show would need to be swept now.
That would take him to a +3 differential because Rock My Roll is -1, despite the winning record. Then if Carbon Show gets swept again, that puts him at. If Carbon Show gets swept again, that puts him at +1. And if let's see. And if Rock My Roll can sweep Drug Wheel in round 10, that's gonna put both differentials at +1. So it all comes down to the head-to-head between Carbon Show and Rock My Roll. And Carbon Show, the series is split. Carbon Show, let's see, Rock My Roll got a 2-1 over Carbon, but Carbon got a 2-1 over Rock My Roll. So I genuinely do not know what would happen if we go all the way into that scenario. But, ladies and gentlemen, what this means is Carbon Show can advance if he just takes a game. Just one singular game. It does not need to be a set. It just needs to be... Carbon Show just needs to force a game 3 somewhere. So if he can force game 3 in this set, as he takes stock early, or if he can force game 3 in the next set, Carbon Show will clinch a spot. So that is the current scenario right now. Even if Carbon Show is somehow gets swept in this set. So those are the current stakes. Carbon Show just needs to take one game in these next 2 sets in order to advance. If not, there exists a scenario where Carbon Show gets swept here, Carbon Show gets swept in the 10th round, Rock My Roll gets a sweep in the 10th round, and both finish with the same record, same differential. Let me look at the next tiebreaker real quick, because let's see. That would put both of these amiibo at 13 and 12. Yeah, so that would put both amiibo at 13 wins, I believe. So it would go to a further tiebreaker, which would be head-to-head. However, Carbon Show got a 2-1 over Rock My Roll, and Rock My Roll got a 2-1 over Carbon Show. I don't know if it would use the most recent, or if it would go to a future further tiebreaker than that, or if we have a tiebreaker match. If it's based off the most recent result, though, the most recent result went to, let's see, the most recent result went to Carbon Show in round 8. So just a little heads up if we have that type of scenario. Oh wait, no, not round 8. Round 8 was Carbon versus Coffin. Sorry, round number... Yeah, Carbon Show versus Rock My Roll. So yeah, round 8. But okay, never mind, ladies and gentlemen. Carbon Show is in. Carbon Show is in. Carbon Show is taken forced to game number 3. Even if Carbon Show loses a set and gets swept in the next round, and Rock My Roll gets a 2-0 sweep, Carbon Show has clinched, so no more drama for the rest of the night. Round 10 is completely clear, and Carbon Show is celebrating with a possible 0 to death. Carbon Show celebrates his advancement with a 0 to death, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Alright, I'm going to sign out the mic for the rest of the night, but Carbon Show has clinched one of those spots. Round 10 is completely insignificant. And because of that, we're actually gonna do a triple box. Yeah, let's get those System 1, System 3 out of the way real quick, since round 10 is completely insignificant. Now that we know what the deal is. Alright. Alright, and that win is just gonna seal things even further, so Carbon Show will advance. He gets a 2-1 victory in order to celebrate, which includes that 0 to death. This is System 2, so I can't save that replay, but luckily we were on the full screen at least. Alright, round number 10. No significance, no drama. We're gonna go onto the triple box real quick. System 1. Let's get all those sets available. So system number 1, we are going to see Rock My Roll against, if Rock My Roll wants to load, Rock My Roll against Pergy. Rock My Roll can still try to get out of here with a winning record if he wants to, but he'll just have to get a win against Drug Mule, even though Rock My Roll won't be able to advance. This is where having that differential hurts, the 4 differential. Alright, system number 2 on the bottom left corner, we are going to have Dave K against Hofen. And system number 3 on the bottom right corner, we are actually going to have a good matchup. We are going to have Mario Dude facing off against Carbon Show. We're going to put our triple box over here on the bottom right corner. So, system 3 is on the top now. The 10th and final round is going to get started, but we're going to put the good and entertaining matchup between the 2 people that will advance. And, by the way, folks, this has no effects on the 1 seed. Mario Dude Banjo-Kazooie has been so dominant in these pools that even if he got swept and Carbon Show got the sweep, Mario Dude differential would only fall to plus 12, and Carbon Show's would only go to up to plus 8. So Mario Dude has clinched the 1 seed, Carbon Show is your 2 seed, so enjoy this casual match between these two, as these 2 amiibo will be advancing here on the top of the screen. And there you have it, folks. Mario Dude is going to win 2-1. Let's see. We need a double box between 1 and 2. We're going to put the audio on the left. That is game 3 starting between Orochi and Drug Mule. And never mind, we're going to do System 1 only, as that's going to be, is that a 2-0 or a 2-1? That's going to be a 2-1 for Kofin. So the only thing left on stakes right now is if Rock My Roll can finish with a winning record of 6-4 or 5-5. One thing I want to point out about Mario Dude's Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Dude is going to have a 9-1 record, but Mario Dude is going to have a higher differential than Family's Dr. Mario. This Banjo-Kazooie is going to be plus 15. Plus 15, that is the highest differential of any amiibo in these round-robin pools to advance. Because Mario Dude's final record is going to be, yeah, plus 15 differential. That is only 4 games dropped. Because, alright, only there are only 3 games that went to game number 3. One of them was a loss, however, but yeah. Mario Dude is going to have, as of right now, the highest differential. There are still 4 pools we're going to be running tomorrow, so there's a chance that one of those 4 pools could finish with a much better differential or even a better record than Fammy, because Fammy is plus 14, Mario Dude is plus 15, but obviously Fammy would be like seeded higher because Fammy actually went undefeated, 10-0, did the whole big thing. Mario Dude lost to Pergy in round 7. Speaking of which, Pergy is right here against Rock My Roll's Sword Fighter. I apologize if I sound a little tired. That's because I am a little tired. I've been streaming for about 6 hours, but don't get me wrong, folks. Streaming these tournaments is pretty fun. I like streaming these tournaments. This match is the last match right here, so international viewers, you can stay here. You can watch the rest of this match. Domestic viewers, do not switch to your local CBS or Fox affiliate. CBS and Fox does not have amiibo tournaments. Stay here as well. But it's 91-37 right now as this Mii Sword Fighter trying to get out of here with a winning record. Will Pergy allow that winning record to happen though? It's 126-47, last stock in game number 3. We've made one full lap around Mario Circuit 8. Are we going to see, we're going to see nothing come out of this Mii Sword Fighter. I thought the Sword Fighter was going to come out with some sort of attack. The Isabelle tries to go for a downer. That would have been one that spiked too. That's the thing. We're going to see a down smash from this Mii Sword Fighter in the final game, but Isabelle forward smash, and Pergy is going to come out with a 2-1 victory in the last round. So that's going to do it for Pool 19, ladies and gentlemen. So, final standings. First place is going to be Mario Dude's Banjo-Kazooie, the Gritty, who is going to advance with a 9-1 record, a plus 15 differential, 19 games taken, only 4 games dropped. This is the highest differential of any amiibo who has advanced so far. There are still 5 pools after this, however, so we can still see someone go plus 16 or higher. In second place is going to be Carbon Show's Ganondorf, much higher, 7-3 record with a plus 5 differential. 16 games taken, 11 games dropped. Then, as for the amiibo who are not advancing, Rock My Roll's Mii Sword Fighter is going to finish 5-5 with a -2 differential. Kofin's Mii Brawler will finish 4-6 with a -1 differential. Pergy's Isabelle will finish 4-6 with a -5 differential. And Dave K's Little Mac will finish 1-9 with a -12 differential. Funny little thing. The only amiibo that the Gritty lost to is also the only amiibo that Mac Baby beat. That's right, Drug Mule, which is Pergy's Isabelle. This amiibo is responsible for making sure that there are no undefeated amiibo and no winless amiibo in this pool. But let's get those screenshots real quick. We already got those brackets documented. I just gotta send a screenshot to USEC real quick. The stream, it's right here for those 4 pools we did. And alright, let's open the home menu. Alright, it's been a pretty good 6 hours. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Thank y'all for everyone who sent amiibo to this tournament. Congratulations to those who are advancing to the second stage. Thank you for anyone who was watching. We had about 64, maybe 65 viewers on here. I saw that peak CCV was about 5 when we were doing that first pool. We had a bunch of activity in the first pool, but not much afterwards. But hey, I'm still grateful because we're gonna get a bunch of view hours. We probably got at least 10 viewers from all this. I'll check after we do the stream all that. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do another one of these streams. We're gonna try to finish the first stage. There's 5 pools remaining. Pools 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. So let's see. Ooh, some of these pools look fun. Some of these, all right. I still have 2 of my amiibo in these upcoming pools, including my Zelda Yuri, who she might have a little bit of promise in pool number 20. Let's see. Maybe she gets 3rd place. Because, I'm sorry, most of my bets, most of all that's on Nokotan, who did advance from pool number 9. Did I also have my Lucina? I just threw her in because I needed a 4th. So, my Lucina amiibo, she's in pool 21, named after John VTuber, Rin Penrose. We'll see how she does. Her pool looks a little bit, stacked, though. Well, not super stacked, but looks, good depth, all that. Like, it'll probably be one of those closer pools. But, yeah, just a little sneak preview of some of the stuff that we'll see tomorrow. Hopefully I get those last 5 pools done tomorrow. If not, we'll split it between Sunday and Monday. And as soon as we finish with stage 1, we'll get started with stage 2. I do not know how seeding is going to be determined in stage number 2. Because of who advanced and who didn't, we might see some character dittos. We might see some trainer dittos starting in the 2nd stage. Because I know there were a bunch of like Ganondorf, some other characters who advanced, but I definitely don't think there were 24 of them who advanced. But we'll find out. That plus with how seeding works, I don't know if it's going to be based off of like if Fami will be the 1 seed or it's based off which pool you originally came from. I can also do a little bit of modification if needed, just to make sure things are properly seeded. But that's it. That's it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Y'all have a nice night. We'll try to stream again tomorrow in the afternoon. I'll make the graphics. I don't know when I'll make the graphics for these remaining pools. I'll probably do them like on Monday or something, or maybe I try to do them before the stream. But thank y'all for watching. Y'all have a nice day. Peace out. And make sure to drink water. Water is very much important to drink.